Alex Cheshire Game Channel, and I am Alex Cheshire. Let's continue playing to the game Dead Space 3. This is the part 8. Let's try to find out what interesting weapons we don't discover it yet. Like you can see in the previous streams, we used to see the first time when we completing the game with the dual javelin gun with the spears. Then we used to complete the game again in the new game plus using the rocket launcher, also dual to the upper and to the lower section. 3 rockets upper and 3 rockets in the lower section. Summary: 6 rockets. It's very useful, very comfy to use. And the alternative weapon, dual sniper rifle. So let's try to find out, do the dual reaper is the optimal for our additional situation from the start, because like you can see, we previously yesterday tried to use these dual reapers to the upper and lower sections, and this is not optimal to the last chapters of the game. Reapers is not powerful enough. Also, we used to try to upper section to the alternative weapon to use the flame gun, flamethrower, and to the lower section cryogenic torch to slower the enemies. And like you can see, yesterday in the part 7, in the last chapters, is also not powerful enough to have some chilling quiet game. So maybe this tool is good for the first 10 chapters of the game, but not for the lastest one. Let's try to use additional weapons now that we don't use yet. Let's see. This is the new game plus. That means that we used to complete the game search time. First one is the standard game. Second one, yesterday we finished in the new game plus. Second, trespassing, and today is search, trespassing the game. So I use this new game plus, and let's see, I collected a lot of resources, but not enough to create all weapons that we maybe want to use. So I think in this search, trespassing the game, we can try to see like maybe additional 2 or 3 types of weapons, and then if I will be happy enough to see this search trespassing, maybe we go to the 4 time trespass the game, complete them to have additional rare resources like tungsten, because we need tungsten to create something useful like new weapons. So we can use additional blueprints. These blueprints allow to build the weapon Also we can build additional upgradings to the existing ones. To build the weapon we need to have the first base of the weapon, and let's go to the bench to create it. If you don't see the previous parts of the stream, I told you previously that here is the situation when we need to find out what to do with a new problem for the humanity, and this new problem is like a new disease. Because we found the black marker. This black marker appeared in the additional planets that we discovered when created a planet crusher to have a lot of new resources for the humanity. And when we discovered this black marker, we found out that this marker can give to us a lot of free energy. And of course we use this energy, and then we need to understand that we can create additional markers and take this energy from the main black marker to the created by the humanity. And no one expect something something bad happens. We only use this energy, but then people start to turning into the zombies after they are dead. And people don't understand why and how it can happen, but it's start to be a problem when the huge amount of people start to destroy each other in this zombie state, zombie position, zombie mode. So start to a part of people start to think that this is maybe like a God sending to us these markers, and we don't need to worry about that these zombies used to destroy humanity. We need only to believe that all this biomass that created so this biomass that created from the bodies of dead people is have some purpose, and this purpose is not only to destroy those who still alive, but this is proposed like to have one body and one mind. So it starts to create the idea that we need the unitologists, and unitologist idea of creating unitology is being more and more stronger every year, because part of the people don't want to understand, don't want to think, don't want to calculate and use knowledge. They only want the simple answers, and with these simple answers they discovered a part of people that used to tell them that you don't need to think about, you need only believe, and you need to believe that this marker can combine all people of humanity into one body and into one mind. And this starts to be a huge problem. So like I said before, that it starts to be a problem, and this problem grows every day. Those who still believe only into the calculating and into the science, they start to build some special knowledge that start to give them an idea that the humanity have chances to save our species, our humanity, from total destruction by using the knowledge of other races. And we start to search about additional information, how we can save the humanity. And with this search we found the Tau Volantis knowledge. This is the race who also find the markers and find these markers like a huge danger for them, but they are more intelligent, more complicated, advanced in the science and in technologies. So they advanced technologies gives them ability to create the machine, a huge city, and then they realize that they have no enough time, and they have only two ways. The first one, they can to sacrifice themselves and to save this machine to some other race, like for the humanity, to give someone else to save entire race. Or they can try to destroy these marker signals with minimum chances, and don't give to other races additional chances to survive. They like I said before, are very intelligent, and their level of science is on a maximum, on a very high level, and they discovered that better to sacrifice themselves, destroy each others, to save this knowledge and to save the machine against the marker abilities, and to give the humanity, to give for us additional possibility to destroy these marker signals. And we start to realize what it is, and we start to realize that if we use this signal not like an energy, but like something very dangerous, to understand this danger, and with this understanding try to find out what we can deal with this additional knowledge and additional machine from the Tau Volantis, we can maybe survive and maybe save the humanity. So a group of people start to collect additional data, additional information, and military guys, the army, helping them. But military guys, the army have some special instructions, like if they have only 100 people left, they need to destroy all resources that can give to the enemy additional power. And we found that we now on this situation when less than the 100 army left, and like you see in the previous movie, general start to deleting data from the codex and destroy his soldier and himself, because these instructions can give to us additional possibility to defeat the enemies and to launch this machine from Tau Volantis more easy, with more chances, because general don't sacrifice himself, don't delay it. Does not delay this data. We can found another situation, that the Scientologists found this codex, this key to the Tau Volantis machine, first, before we discovered them, and before we can go to the machine. So Scientologists can did this first and destroy the machine, and we have less chances to make this right. So general did the right thing, and because of this now we need to find the information about the codex, recreate this codex to have the key for the machine of Tau Volantis, set this machine on and destroy the marker signals. So this heavy is STAF frame is the better thing that we now have. The frame is the base for the new weapon, and with this frame we can create the weapon with the more damage for all that we can construct in this frame. I have the old video cards, and developers of the drivers for these video cards is stopped to support these drivers, and because of this I have black screens every few minutes, and because of this I now jammed my preview for the OBS. I change the preview for the other monitor. I don't really sure do I have able to see the commentaries in the chat, but I believe I want to believe that I still can. For now the chat is blank, and I used to make a chat for the left monitor and the preview section on the right monitor. So let's continue. So like you can see here, we can create MK2 directed suspension field, then fires a suspended saw blade for quick cutting, or directed ejection field, fires saw blades that cut horizontally. And this is all that we can use for the ripcore. Let's see for the pneumatic torch. Default tip for the pneumatic torch produces an intense cloud of white hot flame. Compressor produces a powerful magnesium afterburner. Let's try to install the compressor here. And the default one in the upper section. And let's see for these two weapons what we can use if we start to play with these settings. This is the one, and this is the second one. Okay, now let's try to change it. Also in the pneumatic torch for the upper and lower section, and upgrade this upper tool for the new abilities. A precision tip produces a cryogenic torch that freezes its targets. We used this previously, yesterday stream. This is not very useful at the it's not very useful in the game from the middle and earliest chapters of the game. Maybe for now, when we only to start playing New Game Plus additional one time, maybe it's still useful, but we need to count on that we don't have an ability to stay alive with this cryogenic torch in the most earlier chapter 10 and else chapter 15, chapter 12. This is useful only for the first 10 chapters, when the enemies is still weak. So let's see another one. MK2 compressor, also magnesium afterburner, but a little more damage. MK2 conic dispersal, an intense cloud of white hot flame. So let's try conic dispersal there, and for the lower section let's change for the something another, like ripcore. And you can see that ripcore this is that we used previously. Okay, so survey charge, a seismic tool that fires explosive canisters. So let's create this one and let's see. So first of all, let's see for the additional fire possibilities with the MK2 upgradings for the flamethrower. This one, and lower section explosive canisters. Let's continue with this survey charge. This is a default tip, explosive grenades. What else we can do with this? Create strip mines that stick to surface. So we used to see this in the Dead Space 2. This is very cool. It have very cool look, but in this version of the game it's not useful, because you can see this like damage on a maximum, but some part of mechanics of this game don't some part of mechanics of this game don't let me use this weapon correctly. So we can use to set this on the floor, and let me show you. You can remember that in Dead Space 2 we can use it like a contact beam, and in the Dead Space 2 is very useful and very powerful. So let's see. Like I said, this is very cool to see, very beautiful, but the monsters that going into our sites most of the time going to the meter or 2 meters after these lights, and only after this contact beam lasers reacts to the monsters, and because of this monsters don't have the full damage, or they don't have any damage. So they can maybe lose one arm or one leg and take a part of the damage because the reaction time of this thing is very slow in this Dead Space 3 version. In the Dead Space 2, yes, this is very useful, extremely useful, but in the Dead Space 2, now is in the Dead Space 3, it's not useful. So like you can see, I can go through, and on the damage section it's like a maximum damage, but you can see that I don't have any damage, and the monsters also take very small damage. So this is pity to see that we don't have ability to use this cool and beautiful things, but we don't need to use them because they are not useful. Let's see. Compressor creates a timed mine that sticks to surface. Let's use this one. And for the upper section, let's try to use the military engine, and on the military engine let's see what we can create. Durable semi-automatic rifle, fully automatic pulse rifle, sniper like precision, assault rifle with the spread fire, shotgun, and fully automatic rifle with deadly precision. Let's see, maybe we can create something else. Produce a burst fire submachine gun. So the MK2 upgradings is like the same, but with the bonus to the abilities, to the damage, reload speed, clip size, and speed fire, to make a more damage per second. So let's read. MK2 compressor, assault rifle with spread fire, MK2 conic dispersal, reliable shotgun. So let's see, if we use conic dispersal simple version in here, or we can use the MK2 version. For real, I don't see any changes in the upper tool section for the damage, reload, clip, and speed size. Oh yeah, I see it. But no, this is the same. Speed is a little more damage per second. Speed section is +1 point if we use the MK2 conic dispersal to create the shotgun. So the basic conic dispersal have 1 point lower on a speed section. MK2 conic dispersal to create a shotgun with the MK2 version have a little more speed, +1. And MK2 directed suspension field produce a burst fire submachine gun. So rail accelerator creates fully automatic rifle with deadly precision. I think this is interesting to find out what we can do with this shotgun. I use this MK2 conic dispersal for the upper tool. And survey charge with installed compressor that creates a timed mine that sticks to surface to the lower section. Let's create this variation. So let's see, upper tool, this is the shotgun, then the lower tool, so it looks cool, but I don't understand for now. When this sphere, when this ball is flying, before they are start explode, do they can did some damage if someone go and move closer to this sphere, to this ball, like in this variation. So like you can see, if I go closer and wait where when this ball is explode, I can take the damage. But if I go closer and don't wait, nothing is happens. So I need to check how much time do need my needed for my enemies to go closer in this direction where we constructed this thing in here. So the animation is cool, I like it, but I don't know is it's useful or not. So let's go to continue the story and let's try to use it. So here is the enemy. Let's see. So like you can see, we need to wait time, and if monsters don't see us, because here is the people and they are stable position, but monsters don't used to wait. They used to move and move very fast. So I don't know how we can use it against the fast monsters. So I don't think that this is the optimal decision to take exactly this upgradings for the lower section. Let's see what we can check, what we can create between another variations. The rail accelerator creates trip mines with knockback damage. And what is the differences between directed ejection field and rail accelerator? Directed ejection field creates trip mines that stick to surface. Rail accelerator creates trip mines with knockback damage. So directed ejection field have huge damage, and rail accelerator is the same, but with the half of the damage, more clip size, and a little more speed. Not interesting. MK2 compressor, also timed mine, but with a little more clips and lower speed. Not interesting. So we don't see how we can use the diffraction torus. Produces incendiary grenades. So let's try to see. We can create it, and to invest in this investigation 50 tungsten rare resource, and let's see what we can have with the diffraction torus produces incendiary grenades. So let's look at it. So this thing is don't create the damage before they are blowing up. So I need to think when is the time when its canister is blow up. I think this is not very comfy to use, because for the static threat to the static target, maybe it's useful, but for the monsters that fast moving and maybe in a 1 second going through the map, through the location, through the room, to the close range combat, it's not useful. So let's look for another one. We already see that what we can build with the military engine, with the pneumatic torch, for the rip core and for the survey charge. Let's see for the hydraulic engine. A melee tool that amplifies the user's physical force. Maybe it can be useful. What else? Military engine, we use it already. Plasma core, also we use it already. In here we don't have it, but we use it previously. I think we can create it, but not now. Maybe a little not now, I think. Pneumatic torch, compressed gas, we use it in the flamethrower and the cryogenic torch. Ripcore, use it already. Survey charge, use it. Telemetry spikes. So the telemetry spikes is the thing that we use for the first 2 or 3 parts of this stream in this playlist. We telemetry spikes is exactly that we already use for the first, second and third part of this streams, when we trespassing the game and successfully finish the game first time. This is a very useful thing for the javelin gun using the spear. The damage is high, effectiveness is very good. We can in one shot destroy the simple enemies, or in one shot cut off their blades, take them and damage them using the kinesis module in our suit. This is very useful, but we use it already. So the Tesla core, the engine for high current electric wielding. So let's try I think the hydraulic engine, the Tesla core, and let's see again for the telemetry spike, because for all of these upgradings we can find out more useful blueprints and to create something new, something useful. So let's create the hydraulic engine. And now in the hydraulic engine, if we don't use something advanced, in the default tip, this is the weapon that allows tool to be run like a chainsaw. Let's see. So now we have the shotgun to the upper section and chainsaw for the lower section. So this is if we use them like a chainsaw. Let's try to use it by this way. So you can see that our reflex is very good. We don't let to shoot someone in us without the fight. So like you can see, yes, I can use this like a close range combat weapon, but the effectiveness of this close range combat is on the minimum effectiveness level, and the damage is very low. I need to use it 3 times, and this is not useful. So let's go to the other bench to create something more powerful, and let's use our shotgun. So like you can see, the shotgun also needs more than one shot. Also we need to shoot 3 times. If we use the javelin gun with the spears, we need to shoot only 1 time. If we use the rocket launcher, we need to shoot 1 time. If we use the sniper rifle, we also need to shoot 1 time. But all other variations is twice or more less effective. If you think that I can rescue this woman, no. I think the same, but this is a restriction of the game to go in those directions and to save them. And the shooting speed is very low. If we have this situation with a huge amount of enemies, like you can see, the speed is not enough. The ranged weapon, like a rocket launcher, in this situation can deal damage for the few enemies at once. Huge damage. In here we can see that we need to shoot and shoot and shoot again and shoot again, and this is really not useful. We need to lose a really abnormous amount of ammo to destroy them using this weapon. On this level of difficulty it's not a huge problem, but if we play on the normal difficulty or on the hard difficulty or even more in the pure survival mode, like you can see, I used to play in the pure survival time by time, and for now it's like a progress, something about 25% on the pure survival mode. On those level of difficulty, this is not an option to use those types of those types of weapon that need to needs from me investments like 3 shooting times at one enemy. We can use this for the situations where we have a couple of enemies with a low health, like maybe 3 or 5 little enemies with a minimum amount of health. Yes, but only to raise the distance between us and these little enemies, to have additional time to use the stasis like or the our semi-automatic rifle or some other weapon that can shoot fast. So with these variations, yes, we can use it, but with all other situations it's not useful. So even if we fight with against these simple enemies, you can see that we need to use close range combat, shotgun twice. It's not a weapon, it's like a trash. Of course, if we don't have to choose what we can use, yes, this is better than nothing, but if we can to choose something more powerful, better to choose something more powerful. So, like I said in the first part of this stream, when I think about Dead Space 3 to play in this game again, first of all I think about that weapons that I don't use yet. And first time when I play in it, I use the plasma cutter, upgraded to the maximum abilities. And for now, like you can see, we can try to use all weapons that we can open in standard, after the standard completed game, after the new game plus, and particularly for now I used to, like I said before, trespassing 25% of the pure survival mode. So every time when we completed the game, we have additional chances to have a new blueprints, to something interesting, something new that we don't discover it yet. Also, we can buy additional bonus abilities, but this is like a without DLC version. I simply buy it on Steam without DLC. And look at it. Now we can see that here is a huge amount of mines, but Captain said that this is not a mines. Here you can see it, yeah? The red things in the screen. So the captain is start guessing, maybe this is the beacons, and if some of the people in the crew can able to discover that like not a beacons, they are lose these chances, because the guessing of the captain have a more. So the mind, the think, the guess from the captain have a more priority between the standard people and the captain, and because of this, if the captain said that maybe this is the beacons, we lose milliseconds that can save our crew, our vehicle from destruction. We need helmet. So like you can see, if we use the MK2 conic dispersal, we can create the weapon that allows tool to be swung like a hammer, so we can have more damage. Let's see what we can create in this section. Nothing more. So let's use to create MK2 conic dispersal. And for the upper one, let's change this MK2 conic dispersal for create the shotgun upgraded version for something new and something useful. All of this we used to see already. So in the military engine section we don't have any new items. So let's create the Tesla core. And the Tesla core is the main thing to create the basic weapon of the Dead Space game. Fires a wide beam of electric energy. Precision tip. Produce an electric pulse that discharge violently. Compressor creates a bouncing electrified bola. Repeater produce an electrified bola scatter. Diffraction torus produces an electric arc that spreads to nearby targets. MK2 compressor creates a bouncing electrified bola. So let's find for these bola things. Let's use the MK2 upgraded compressor version for create a bouncing electrified bola. So let's see. This is the close range combat. And this is like those bola. Let's use one more Tesla core. And let's see, we use now MK2 compressor. This is a bouncing bola. And we can use directed suspension field, also the bola, but not bouncing bola, but bola that sticks to surface. And also we have electrified bola catcher. So let's use two different bola. One is the bouncing bola and second one not bouncing bola. So here is bouncing bola and here is not bouncing bola. And you can see this is like those flying ball that using like a mine, but first of all, when we place them into the ground, they flying out, and after a few seconds they are blowing up. Here is the same. You don't have any damage, and then this bola is blowing up. So bouncing bola here, not bouncing bola here. And also we have the surge type of bola. We use already this bola that sticks to surface, this bouncing bola. And we have the surge type of bola, electrified bola scatter. Let's try to see what it is. So electrifies bola scatter, the surge type of bola. So this one bola is not jumping out of the wall. This bouncing is have ability to jump to another direction, and this bola is not jumping. So this is the Tesla core, and in the Tesla core we can create something additional interesting. Diffraction torus produce an electric arc that spreads to nearby targets. And precision tips that produce an electric pulse that discharge violently. Let's see. So here is we accumulating energy using the time, and then discharging them. So I think this is interesting to use. Let's try to use these two types of weapons. We need time to charge this weapon, and not always we have this time. So like you can see, this weapon can deal the damage for a few targets at one time. This is interesting. So like you can see, one shot is not enough. We need a lot time to charge, and we need two shots with this weapon. It's not useful because this is the light enemies, very simple enemies, and we need additional time, and we need to fight to shoot twice, and this is not useful in this situation. So after you can see my trespassing the pure survival mode to the 25% of the progress in this mode. This is like a light vacation. So if we used to wait when the enemies is going to close range combat, we can the chances to use once this charged weapon. But if we have a few enemies, and on the middle chapters, on the last chapters, we can find the situation every time that we have 3, 5, 6 or more enemies that not only used to attack us very quickly, but also they can go to the second stage when we destroy the upper one body. The lower body is transformed and to create additional monster. So we have 6 monsters, and the part of it making additional types of monsters. And summary, because of this we have not the 6 but 8 or 10 monsters. And on these situations maybe it's look cool, like we charge the weapon, we wait a little more time when this weapon can deal additional damage. But on those situations where we need to expect 10 monsters, this is not useful, because we don't have so much time to use this weapon correctly. So the plasma cutter is useful. Next, after the plasma cutter, is the rocket launcher. If we create additional bonus to defend ourselves from the damage, from the explosive damage, and can shoot closer to our body in here. We don't have any damage because we created already additional upgradings for this defense against the explosive damage. So first is, like I think, is the plasma cutter. Second one is the rocket launcher if we create this defense upgradings. The number 3 is the javelin gun with the spears. We can easily shoot only one time on the easy enemies, simple enemies, to destroy them using one shot, or also shooting only once to cut their blades in their arms, to use these arms from the kinesis module of our suit and destroy them completely. So, and the number 4 is the sniper rifle. So I think this is for now is most useful weapon in this game. So let's find where is the bench. Here it is, and try to find maybe I lose some modifications and we can use something interesting. So fires a white beam of electric energy. It's like a line gun in the Dead Space 2, the plasma cutter, but with the more area of attack. Let's try to use this twice from the upper into the lower section, I think. And let's see, do we have the MK2 upgradings for this? No, we don't. So we can use only the simple version. Like you can see, the damage section is showing for us that this is like a maximum damage that we can take. Let's see for the upgradings. We have the upgradings for the clip and for the damage, also for the clips and for the rate of fire. I think this is normal. And let's see for the attachment. We have additional ammo and also additional ammo. We can use the MK2 ammo support. MK2 is like a simple one but upgraded version. MK2 we have for the damage and for the ammo upgradings. And for now this is the standard ammo sweeper upgradings. So let's see. What we can deal with this. 2 line guns. Lower one and upper one. And if I use to construct the Reaper to the upper and to the lower section, I can use the Reaper blades at the same time to the upper and to the lower section, and have combine the damage from these 2 blades that I have at one time. But here, like you can see, I can't use upper or lower section at the same time. I need to wait. So let's try to see how much damage I can create using this line gun. So like you can see, Ellie is telling it for us that they are not so happy with us because we are in the very heavy depression state, in the depressive state. So we have enough damage to deal with these enemies in one punch, like you can see. So this is not a bad weapon. Not so useful against this type of enemies. For this type of enemies I think better to use the grenade launcher, the rocket launcher. So you can see we can, if we use the doublet version for the upper and for the lower sections of the rocket launcher, we can shoot very fast with the upgradings on the reload and for the speed. If we don't damage correctly, also we can deal a part of the damage by using the range damage, because this is like an explosion. So we don't need to be in accuracy like 100%. We need to shoot maybe in the target, but also maybe close to the target. And the same, it's very good efficiency. So for the weak spots of the huge enemies, the line gun is in this version is not very useful, but to cut off two arms or two legs from our enemies, it's useful. Like you can see, we can use it with a normal efficiency level. So if we cut off the both arms of our enemies, they are, if this is the simple enemies, they are can be destroyed. If this is the middle enemies, they need not only to be without the arms, they can transform into the next version if we don't damage enough them. If we have to create really huge damage, very huge damage, they can do not transform into the next version. But if this damage is not enough, we need to shoot twice. In this puzzle, if you have able to change the DPI settings in your mouse, better to use the maximum DPI, because to complete this puzzle successfully, you need to use the mouse and the keyboard at the same time. And when you use your mouse, the little DPI settings that's very useful for a good focusing and good aiming in the games is not enough to move those puzzles to the right location. You need to use maybe 10 centimeters on your mouse pad to move them. we need a very huge time, really huge time to shoot again using this weapon. And like you can see, for this not hardest but fast type of enemy, we need to shoot twice. And this is you need to count that we upgraded this version by the powerful upgradings on the damage, on the shooting time, on the reload. So the line gun on the Dead Space 2 is very good weapon with a very high damage, but in this version this line gun it's not useful at all. I need to go to make a little rest. I go back in a few minutes after the Alice told for us all they want to set. I go out. back. Let's continue. Thank you for waiting. Let's see. So here is our useful, beautiful, cool bench. I like to use it. And let's change this one. So in the Tesla core, like you can see, we see what all what we can change. We don't need to rotate them. In this survey charge, we don't discover, we don't find one more additional upgradings to the landmines. It can be useful, but maybe I can find it where I when I completed successfully the pure survival mode. Now we don't have it. Let's try to use again the rail. Let's try again to use the rail accelerator in the survey charge. Or to use something new, because if I used to make double survey charge with the double rail accelerators to make very very weak contact beams. Like I said before, in this version of the game, contact beam is reacting on the enemies very slow. Because of this, they are taking maybe 20% of damage, because they are fast enough to go through this contact beam energy. The contact beam is start reacting, start blowing when the enemy is on a half of a meter beneath this contact beam, and these enemies lose only one arm or only one leg, not more. It's not useful. It can be useful only on a weak and slow enemies. So let's reassemble, I think, these weapons, and let's use again the telemetry spike. So like I said before, in the telemetry spike, the most useful thing is the impaling javelins. Also we can create the repeater to semi-automatic impaling javelins. We don't use it before, and I think it can be interesting to see. Also let's use additional telemetry spike. So for the lower one we use the repeater. We can use a diffraction torus in this telemetry spike to produce a chain gun that fires impaling spikes. I think this is interesting to use. And in the next time we use it like in a shotgun. So like you can see, this is not a one javelin, this is a middle quantity of little javelins in the lower section now, and a very huge amount of little javelins in the upper section here. It sounds cool, it looks cool, so I think it can be very fun to see how we can use it. Like I said before, we completed this game twice, so this is the third time when we started, so we can use another suit. Looks comfy. So the simple version of describing all of this that happens with us is that we going to find Ellie. We find Ellie, but we destroy our ship. Now we need to take a shuttle to go to the Earth, to the planet. In this planet we start to discovering where is the machine that left for us by the different rays to destroy the marker signals, and we try to use it. So like you can see, it's cool to use this weapon, but it needs a lot of bullets. But also it's useful. It's very cool to use. We have only a few times where the Isaac is happy, so this is one of those situations when we can find happy Isaac. So this little spikes is also very useful. Middle quantity, middle damage, but useful. You can see that 3 of them is enough to destroy the little enemy. But I can't shoot only one time. One shot is 3 spikes. So like you can see, even if we have so much bullets, it's not enough to deal with this situation without additional rocket launcher. So this is very cool weapon, very useful weapon, but also not optimal. But if we use to find something to find something fun, yeah, this is fun. This is cool to see. So if we play on the low level of difficulty or on the middle level of difficulty, it's useful. We can use it and don't have any problems. So like you can see, this is very comfortably to use if we have really huge amount of weak enemies, like in the middle sections of the game, where we start to find those people who start to eat human flesh, and they are weak, but they are in a very huge quantity. And on those situations we need something like a flamethrower or the shotgun or this weapon, or fully semi-auto with a huge amount of clips. And here is our next problem. So, like you can see, the clip size for this weapon is unbelievably huge. We really don't need to worry about the clip size. So if you want to make some fun, not a challenge, this weapon is very good. The middle version with the middle clip size, middle power, this one that's shooting 3 times, it's not for fun, it's more about the effectiveness. But those versions with a huge rate of fire and huge clip size, yeah, this is more for fun. Like you can see, if this creature stay after the regenerating, they can't take my damage, but when they completing when the regeneration is completed, they start to take any damage. When he start to make a first step. Look at it, he start getting up, and if I start to shoot, this damage is enough to destroy the leg, but I have no destroying the leg. Let's see again for this one. Yeah, when he start to standing up, it's not useful, but when he starts moving, it can be useful. Not really, not on this level of difficulty. On this level of difficulty, it's like a movie. Not a horror movie, but maybe some Animal Planet channel, where you're going through the caves and find some spiders and move it, and going into a new direction, new location. So I really like this type of weapon. I use it not only now. I will planning to use it not only now but maybe in the next games too. So let's see how it's can be discovered. What is the ration cells? What is it? Let's see. So diffraction torus for the telemetry spike is very useful, like you can see. I have additional ammo plus 3 clip in each position for the upper section, and additional attachment also for the ammo, and this is very useful, very cool and very comfy to use. I like it. The Reaper for the telemetry spike is not so useful for very cool gaming to have much fun. It's more for effectiveness. Guys, let me stop for a few seconds. А кто такое? thank you for waiting. Let's continue our stream and let's see what we can do in this situation. So, like I said before, this diffraction torus for the telemetry spike have huge speed of the fire. I need to change my headset. And this lower tooltip Reaper for the telemetry spike is more like a some sort of middle section between those situations when we try to make something efficiently. But more efficient is to use the standard spears from the javelin gun. Looks like my game is jam. Need to reload it. So because my game is gem, like you can see, we need to reload by the last saving. So now we can see that better to use the upper weapon with a high rate of fire and a lot amount of ammo inside. And now imagine that we used to create the weapon with double upper sections. Like the telemetry spikes, diffraction torus, from the upper and from the lower sections. This unsupported driver for the video card in the high level difficulty can be deadly in these situations, but not in this level of difficulty. So with this clip quantity upgradings, we don't need to worry about. We can make only few reloadings. You can see that at this pressure of enemies at this level and in this chapter we don't have enough speed even if we use upper and lower weapon with this quantity of clips, 200 and close to 200. He successfully dodged part of my bullets. So you can see that 2 enemies is cost for us 2 clips if we use this type of weapon with the maximum upgradings on a clip size. So this is the position where I stopped in my additional saving position, where I try to complete this game on a mode pure survival, where I can collect it only resources and all what I need to create using the bench from these resources. You can see now that this guy have so much useful things in here that he can simply stop an entire army in his position. You can see that for the most situations this weapon is very economy variation to spend clips very wisely. Interesting to see on a pure survival mode. In this position I need to defeat first enemy and then here the second enemy, but on this level of difficulty here I simply don't find additional monster spawning. Yeah, I think this weapon can be the 6th on the top list that I used to create it and describe it previously. It's very cool to look how to use this weapon. Very cinematic, very efficient, very economic. The bullets that we can use using this weapon is spending very wisely, because we can make a transfer from one clip from this universal type of clips. Ammo cartridges compatible with all weapons and tools. Inventory stock size 20. So like you can see, we need something about 2 clips to 1 enemy, or even less. you can see situations when we defeat 3 or 4 enemies and use also 2 clips to reload. And this is not maximum amount of clip. You can see in my upgrading section in the bench that the top section where you can see 205 bullets is upgraded to number of clips and for the damage, and lower one upgraded also for the damage but not for the clip but to reload time, if I remember it right. So if you want to make your way very easy and only chill and see the story of this game, you can use this weapon and also the rocket launcher. These two types of weapon makes your way is most easy and most comfy. Here is the bench, and I can tell you what exactly do you need for this. So the first one is telemetry spike to the upper and to the lower tool both, and diffraction torus to the upper tool and for the lower lower tool tip. So if you want to have this wisely using of the ammo clips and so huge rate of fire, this is very useful. Also, you need to upgrade your weapon with the upgrades to the clip size in here, plus 3 clips. So in this weapon, like you can see, not huge damage. On the lower tool it's 3 points, and to the upper tool close to 3. So let's try to use bonus for the damage from the upper two upgradings, plus 3 damage for all of these 4 positions. And with these upgradings we can have not 3 but 5.5, like close to 6 points of damage. Not 3 but close to 6. We double the amount, the quantity of the damage for the upper two. And let's see. So we can have not 205 clips if we have so much damage. We have only 135 clips. Let's try to use MK2 upgradings for the clips, for the clip size. MK2 ammo support. And we can create plus 3 damage and plus 3 clips. So like you can see, now we have 215 clips in the upper position. So we have now double damage. Let's try to change upgrading MK2 ammo to the standard ammo support upgrading. So let's find out how much bonus we can have changing the standard to the MK2 and return to the standard. Now it's like in a previous situation, 205. And MK2 ammo upgradings. $215. So plus 10 for the MK2. I hope when I finish just passing through the game on the level of difficulty pure survival, we can find on the bench plus 4 upgradings for the damage clip, and also from the other sections of weapon, and also I hope to find the MK3 upgradings, and then we can create, I think, something close to 250 or maybe 260 ammo in this weapon. So I see that here is nothing left that we don't take and don't try to use. I think only one way I think for now the only one way to upgrade something for us is to use more advanced upgradings when we completed the game on the level of difficulty pure survival, and if we can able to find more useful frames like base to create the weapon, because the frame makes the bonus to all damage, reload, clip size and speed of the damage. So let's see about the additional frames. So look at it. If we change the frame to the MK2 overclocked heavy frame, we can use a little more or less damage, but a little more speed to reload. And do I can craft some interesting more useful frames. No, our frame is the most powerful in this situation. So we can try to create the shotgun using this telemetry spike. Let's try to change to the shotgun version using the telemetry spike. You can see that the damage on the maximum, reload speed not a maximum, and speed of fire is not so huge. What about the upgradings attachments to the lower tooltip? From the MK2 upgradings I can create the flame glaze, modify the projectiles to inflict minor fire damage, acid buzz cause projectiles in acid that does damage over time. Ammo clip MK2, I use it for the upper. Ammo MK2 upgradings, I use it for the upper weapon. And MK2 damage support, increase weapon damage for self and partner, so we can make a little more damage. use to dismantle the simple one, not MK2, if I have already MK2 version upgraded. Now I have MK2 ammo support upgradings for the upper and for the lower section. So like you can see, we have some sort of upgradings that we can dismantle. You can see that we have some sort of upgradings that we can't dismantle and take additional resources from them. So now let's use the telemetry spikes with the shotgun upgradings. Like you can see, we can make the shotgun using the telemetry spike, using other types of base. So we can only need to find out where is the shotgun is more useful, more effective. So you can see that the quantity of clips in this shotgun with these upgradings is very useful. Here is our shuttle. We need to create special upgrading to repair this shuttle. Also we need to refuel them. So we collected now 3 from 3 upgradings. Repair the shuttle. Now we need to go to the other side. You can see that I choose the right way to go, but after Ellie stops talking, we need to wait more time to activate those ability to use those elevator. Like I said in the previous parts of the stream, where we have when we have not used scavenger bots, we have huge problems, because when I try to use my weapon, right weapon that I needed for now, I start choosing not the weapon but the bot, and it causes a huge wasting of time, huge wasting of ammo, wasting additional health. This is that including into this game mechanics, I think we need every time to check how much scavenger bots we have in our inventory, and if we have some, we need to spend it, we need to release them, and only after this go and do something. Or we need to use buttons on our keyboard to change the weapon, but it's not always the most effective way to do that. You need to do huge with an optimal time. Interesting, so this enemy can't take my damage. First seen this problem. Looks like the game is telling me that I need to be more fast. Look at it, this enemy can take my damage. Yeah, I first of all seen this problem. Don't see it before. And even the rocket launcher can deal any damage. this box means that we can have something really interesting. But military engine. I have the military engine. This is not so useful. Now we need to change the engine.
That atmosphere without a flight path. What about using flight recorders from these derelict ships? Well, right. We reconstruct one of the routes they used. I'll search outside the Roanoke. Look for small satellites with 4 solar panels sticking out. Satellites with solar panels. Got it.
I'm really like to use the telemetry spikes to the two types of weapons. One type is the standard javelin spears, one spear, maximum power. Second is the maximum amount of speed of fire and maximum clip size. And after this, the military engine with the sniper rifle upgradings. and the rocket launcher. So I think this is the most useful things that we can have in this game. And Isaac is really find out that for now he don't need to worry about. We have all three parts and we need only to have a bench to combine these three parts into one additional part. And go to install it into our shuttle, and after this we can go to the planets. I used to change my suit. So let's change MK to conic dispersal for the telemetry spike to the diffraction torus. and we have for the upper two five and half points of damage, and to the lower two 4 points of damage. This is with the MK2 ammo support attachments.
You said, turn it off. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Damn straight. Captain, we can't mess this up. Carter, I don't need your mutiny on top of all this. If I say we're not going, we're not going.
No, Ellie's right. There's a shot here we're gonna take. Now you can come with us, or you can try to stop us, but remember, around here, we're dead and alive. Ellie, show the rest. I'm on my way.
So like you can see, even the carver want to make this mission maybe more complicated, but to have more chances to rescue all our species, to help for the humanity destroy these markers. Yeah, like you can see, this is my best flight from the all previous times when I completed the game, and because of this I was taken additional achievement from Steam. Flight Ace. Happy to see this. So I think first of all we need to understand exactly and clearly what types of weapons is our favorite, and we need to have two types of weapons in a favorite list. First is to play on the chill mood, where we only want to chill and to see the story and to have the most comfy and cinematic type of exploding and effectiveness on the balance. And the second type of the top list weapons is the most effective in not only first chapters but on the all game, even when we take the hard enemies and a huge amount of these enemies. And for this situation I think the best way is to create the sniper rifle, the rocket launcher, and the telemetry spikes, javelins with a one javelin and huge damage, or the telemetry spikes and Taurus like that we use for now, this one with a huge ammo capacity and a huge rate of fire. You can see that shotguns in this part of the game is not so effective, and for the huge amount of enemies we need to use or the rocket launcher or the Taurus upgrading for the telemetry spike, and this can give to us ability to deal with the huge number of little enemies. This both weapons is for the controlling of massive attacks, and the javelin gun or the sniper rifle for the serious enemies with a huge amount of health, and also for the boss fights. With this understanding what is our most useful weapons in both situations, we can go to the hard level of difficulty and try to create upgradings that we can use MK2 and +3, and after I created the completed the game on the pure survival mode, even +4 upgradings for exactly this types of weapons that we discovered like a top list for both situation. One type is to the chilling adventure, and second type to the hard game, when we want to challenge, when we want to have the challenge. Like you can see, Ellie still loves us, but he don't want to live with people who in the depression, and like we can all know that after the story Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 2, Isaac have a huge problems, and after all of this, of course that he needs some medical attention, like psychological attention, something like not so heavy medical attention, but he need to go to psychologists and to have some 1 or 2 hours at a day, to have someone who can listen him. Very cozy room. And here we need to expect new enemies, like I remember. this is very cool idea when we realize that almost in all situations in this game we can use the locator and we can know clearly where is the direction that we need to use to go. So I know a huge quantity of games that may be very cool, very interesting, but you start feeling yourself not so comfy that you need to replay this game more and more. When you start thinking why I go into this direction, search 4, 5, 6 times, you start thinking that you're losing your time, wasting your time, and then don't retry to go again and again in this game to see the story again, because you don't want to waste your time on the walking on the some location, don't understanding do you choose the right way or don't. You only walking and only try to find something without any understanding, and these feelings don't let you retry this game like this Dead Space 5, 6 times. And when in this Dead Space game I start to find the same the situations where I don't have able to use locator, it's not cool idea to have this minutes without this special ability. I find a huge number of people who think the same and telling the same in the forums, in the some different sites, areas, where they try to tell that they are thinking and feeling the same, that Dead Space is a very good game, and first of all because we can have the locator every time.
They're headed for a research facility up the ridge. We found snowsuits. There wasn't enough to go around, so I decided to stay behind. I've been looking in the basement. Might be. We're on the ridge. There's so much to find out. So I did.
It's so pity to see that this is not an optional to save the life for this old mechanic, because I want to save their life even if he can't able to go with us to the next locations. The game can leave him in some safe locations, like we go for you and rescue you, but for now you can be here and feel safe, something like this. But here is 5 meters to make additional source of heat, to rise up the temperature enough to save the life for this man. And still, if we want to save his life, we can't do this. This is very pity to see. So like you can see, with this weapon, with these upgradings, we can go through this situation with a really huge amount of enemies with no worries, because we can have 225 clips ammo to the upper end section of our weapon, and 215 clips to the lower section. Totally we have 440 ammo bullets in our weapon. And if we know that we have something close to 1 second when we depleting the upper or lower section before the game start to reload the weapon, we have something close to 1 second to start using the another section. If we deplete in upper one, we have 1 second to start using the lower one, or if we deplete in the lower one section ammo, we have 1 second to start using the upper one ammo from the upper one section. And if we know this, and if we fast enough to change the button from the main button to the pressing on the mouse wheel, or if we pressing on the mouse wheel to the lower section depleting ammo, and we depleting them, we have 1 second to change from the pressing the mouse wheel to the left button of mouse. If we know this, and if we fast enough, we don't need to worry about that we don't have enough ammo. We have enough ammo, and we can use it very efficiently. I try to make this situation optimally with the most ammo, most weapons in this game, and this is only one right thing: to use the rocket launcher or this telemetry spike with the Taurus upgrading. Very comfy, very useful. I don't really sure do I have able to use this in the clear survival mode, because for now I'm on a 25% in the clear survival mode. Do I have can I found these types of weapon at the moment of this situation on the planet or not? But I really hope to see these types of weapon on these chapters when I have so much little enemies. And when I need to realize what I can deal, what I can do in this situation, and how I can deal with them. I need to go to make some rest or for maybe 3 or 5 minutes, so I will be back soon. I'm back, thank you for waiting. Let's play a little more, maybe 20 more minutes, and then I go to rest a couple of hours, because I want today to record additional mission of Stronghold Crusader, and to make additional upgradings for my shorts. I want to add additional interesting possibility to have something like a equalizer that allows you to see that if someone shooting in the game, maybe maybe my opponent, we can see that the waves of equalizer is start jumping. I think this effect can be very interesting. I read it about it that I can do this, and if I can, I think it's very interesting to make it using my OBS program. Like you can see with these upgradings, not only for the quantity of clips but also for the weapon damage, it's very easy. Very easy enough, not only for don't worry about, but also to make a special fun by completing the mission with no worries and with the maximum effectiveness level, with a great level of focus. you can see now that the scanners discovered that we have now defense against the extra low surface temperature, and because of this they set the doors locks to open position. So much clips. I defeated so much enemies, and I don't lose. I don't invest in this situation even a half of my possibility to spend ammo and clips. I have more than 400, and in this situation I spend like 30%. So I can deal with more complicated enemies, more powerful enemies, and don't need to recharge my weapon. Very useful. So if you want to deal with all problems that you can find in your life, like an Isaac Clarke can, you need to make some trainings using your own gym in your home. I think at least 10 minutes in a day. To have this stamina, to have this shape, to have this pain tolerance that you can find in the situations when you need to force yourself to do something useful, not comfortably but on a maximum efficiency that you can produce. So we have the bench now. I think I'm low now on a tungsten bar quantity, so need to create, yeah, tungsten turquoise bars. Don't have them. 6, it can be enough, I think. You may ask, why do you need so much large medical kits, med kits, med packs? And I want to say for you that I hope to complete the game not only on a pure survival mode, but also in a simply hard difficulty mode. It's also useful for me. I used to create more stasis pack energy too, because on a hard level I need to use them. I used to create the same when I play in the Dead Space 2 game. I collected a huge amount of useful things, collect them, and then try to play on the hard difficulty. Here is a little boss fight coming, but with our weapon, with our super cool armored suit upgraded to the maximum, it's really not a problem. I don't play yet in the Souls-like games, but I think this is like a Souls-like mechanic that I need to avoid these monsters using the moves like this one. So you can see that before I go to do this on a hard difficulty and on a pure survival mode, I need to understand how to make this more wisely and use this avoid mechanics with more efficiency level. Don't I lose something? How do you think? Looks like no. Interesting, pulse rifle. I don't have this before, and we exactly need to check. Do the pulse rifle is so much comfortable like in a Dead Space 2 or not? I hope with our level of upgradings also with our level of resources we can upgrade create and also upgrade the pulse rifle to the very good properties and to the very good level of efficiency. To the great efficiency level.
He's a real asshole. You know that?
So I created 6 tungsten keys for this situation. Now I have not 6 but 5 left. So like I said before, we need to find out what is the pulse rifle in this part of the game, and do we have the same effectiveness level like in the Dead Space 2? I think we need the military engine. fully automatic pulse rifle. So we need the repeater for this. And we need the repeater to create a pulse rifle. So here is the start of collecting tungsten. For now we can collect something about 400 tungsten from this moment to the end of this game. You can remember that for now I can use +3 and +3 upgradings, and in this situation we have to able collect from the surface only +2 and +3, but using the tungsten we can create more useful upgradings. You can see now the effectiveness of the pulse rifle in here. If I use the telemetry spike with the Taurus upgrading, we have more than the 400 of bullets. Now it's maybe more damage, but 4 less time of bullets. So like I think we have enough information about the pulse rifle in this game with the maximum upgradings. Let's try to find out how we can use additional fully auto weapons in this game that is close to the pulse rifle in effectiveness. So the same military engine, but let's use another upper tool, not the repeater that can create a fully automatic pulse rifle, but let's see something another. We can use the MK2 compressor, conic dispersal, and directed suspension field. Let's read about them. MK2 compressor produces an assault rifle with spread fire. Conic dispersal produces a reliable shotgun. We use it already, not useful thing. And MK2 directed suspension field produce a burst fire submachine gun. So for this submachine gun, you can see on the upper tool damage section that the damage it upgraded to the maximum, but speed is lowered to the 70% of its maximum ability. If we use the compressor to make an assault rifle with spread fire, we have lower damage, very good clip size, and the speed of fire something about like 80% from the maximum capacity of speed line. So from the directed suspension field with a maximum damage and 70% of speed, and the 80% of speed plus 10% of speed but minus 30% of damage, I think we use the directed suspension field, because here we lose only 10% on speed of fire, but we have 100% damage. On the compressor we have plus 10% of speed of fire, but lower it on minus 30% of damage. I think this is not useful if we choosing between the compressor and the suspension between the compressor and the suspension field. So let's try to use the directed suspension field in here, and also for the lower one. I don't have enough to create it for the upper and for the level from the upper and for the lower section, so let's use the compressor to the lower one, and we can find out what is the best. So the upper one that I start to use now is more damage, 100% damage, and 70% of speed of fire. And the lower one is 70% of damage, but plus 10% of speed. Let's check again. Yeah, the upper one that shoots not in the fully auto mode, but burst fire is the maximum damage and speed on a 60%. And the fully auto is only 50% of damage and speed of fire 80%. You can see the differences because in the heavy SCAF frame that we use now, the upper tool damage and other properties is with more bonus from this frame than the lower one position. So all weapons that we placed in the upper section can be useful and more powerful, more fast than the weapons in the lower section. So, but also if we install this MK2 compressor in the upper one section, you can see that this is less useful. Burst fire is good, but not so good. Let's try to use it in combat. Before this, I make a rest on a 5-minute and we'll be back soon. Thank you for waiting, guys. I'm back, and when I go into rest, I think that here is one interesting additional mechanics, that if we use now the burst fire for the upper one, if even if I try to press the button so fast as I can, you can see that the DPS is not an optimal. Here is DPS is optimal. So let's think normal burst mode. I have something like 25% delay, from 20 to 30% delay between one shooting and the next continue shooting with this burst fire mode weapon that have huge damage. So very interesting to see in the combat how we can use it with a high efficiency. If I still try to press the left button as much faster as I can, and try to make a maximum DPS with the both of them, so with the upper one and with the lower one. This upper one, let me go to the more brighter section. Yeah, here, look at it. This upper one looks like the weapon in the movie Alien 2, where is Ripley fighting against those aliens. I think something the same like. So let's go up and try to use this burst fire upper weapon on the maximum efficiency by pressing the button as much faster as I can. Like you can see, it's can go to minimization of the delay to the 20, maybe 25% between first shot and the second shot. So let's go to try to find the heat source for those ribs that we need to unfrozen. In this Dead Space 3 mechanics, we have so low quantity of situations where we find this power source block. The power source block have a very high priority to the system, and we can get them to create a huge damage to the enemies. And when we go to the different rooms, different positions in the map, we lose most of the things, but the power source have a very high priority to the game, because this is a quest item, and with this quest item we can deal a huge damage, and we can take it wisely. If we take them wisely, we can go with them through the different rooms. And to the wisely taken, I mean that we need to understand that the most dangerous thing when we try to go with some quest item through the map, it's not a rooms but the elevators, because the elevators in this game using like a load zone, like in the old games when you see the load screen on a full screen mode, loading and loading, and you only wait and wait. So here, without in exchange of this loading screen, you have the long time to wait when the elevator is going to the other floor. So this is the same loading zone, and in this loading zone is the most dangerous thing, most dangerous place for these items that you can take in your stasis kinesis, take in your kinesis module, and try to use them in exchange of using your bullets. So you try don't to lose bullets, you use some items in the game, like boxes, like heavy objects, medium weight object like this one or this one. You only take them and throwing them using your kinesis module. So if you take this object and going through the room to the other location, you can go through two rooms. In the third room, like I show was shown in the previous parts of the stream, we can go and use the object if this object belongs to this room. This is room number 1, I can go to the second room and to the third room, but when we go to the third room, we need to stay closer to the door, because before this door closed, if this door still opened from the room 1 and room 2, the connection with these two locations is maximum. When we go to the third room and open it additional room in here, and we want to take this object to this third room, we can found like the object is disappeared here. You see, yeah? I take it, but the item is disappeared. When I opened this room, object appear again. So the object is here, but he start to be invisible when the connection is lost, and connection is lost when the door is closed. So the part of the object we can go through the first room and go and use it in the second room, and the part of this object we can also use in the not 2 rooms but in the 3 rooms, and the third room also with the same mechanic. We need to take the object and we need to stay close to the door, and if the door is not closed, we can use this object to throw it into the enemies into this room. And also don't lose our clips, don't lose our ammo. So the difference is what is the object and how much number the priority of this object to the game, and this is low priority object, but those power source upstairs is the high priority object, and in this game is the most high priority object, because this is the quest object, and this quest object we can see in the Dead Space 3 maybe 5 times or 4 times, but in the game Dead Space 2 we found and use the power sources like more than 10 times. We can see that we go through the 3 or 5 locations and we need to take another power source and to use it. So this situation and these mechanics describing to us how much important this power sources to the game. So like you can see now, it's locked. We don't have able to get additional 1 power source, because it's can make our game more much more easier, because if we used to play not an easy mode but on a hard mode, the quantity of resources is minimum and we need to use every objects in the game, but not our clips, not our ammo. And this object, the power source, is like a heavy object. Objects is counting like a object minimum weight, light weight, medium weight and high weight. So this power sources something in the middle of middle weight and the high weight, more than high than the middle. And because of this weight we can damage the enemies with a great efficiency, especially if we take and throw with a very huge speed, like throw, and more interesting that if we throwing object and taking them before they get into the ground, we upgrading the speed of this object, and upgrading the speed also upgrade the damage. So if you want to take the object with like a lightweight and make a medium damage, like from the object that have the medium weight, we need to understand how much distance do we need to throw them and take them before this object is falling down and have the connection with the ground. If he don't take the connection to the ground, the game mechanics thinks that he is flying and flying, and his speed count is rising, and when its speed rising is on the maximum level, the damage for the enemies is on the most effective count. We can go to make more damage to the enemy with the object light and medium weight also, not only with the object like those power source or a huge boxes that can have the huge weight properties. This is very interesting and very useful, especially when we use a high level of difficulty. Looks like I inserted a new power source, but don't press the button to turn on the furnace.
Okay, the furnace is on. How's it looking from...
And looks like this undead guy is someone who maintains did the maintenance of this furnace, I think, previously. So like you can see, Ellie tried to tell that he's sorry for him, for his zero patience and
The heat exchangers are powered up now, but the specimen isn't thawing. Is there something wrong with the mechanism?
Yeah, I think it's frozen shut. Maybe it will work if free by adjusting the pressure in the pipes. Hang on.
so like I said, Ellie tried to say that she sorry about his new boyfriend, and boyfriend is here, that she tried to say that she is sorry about all those things. About all those things that he is doing, and he don't want to hear that his girlfriend is sorry for him, and try to interrupt the discussion.
The necromorphs are conduits for the longest signals. Well, the researchers built a sensor to track that signal upstream to find the machine.
So where's the sensor?
Probably destroyed. But I did find the blueprints to make a new one.
I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Clarke. This is the blueprint I was telling you about. I don't see any of the parts necessary to make this sensor, but there's another research warehouse at the other end of the town. Here's a schematic. What do you think?
It's a modified telemetry spike. I have no idea how it works, but yeah. I think I can build it with the right parts. Where's the other warehouse?
I'll put the coordinates in your rig. Specify using longtime times. Here. I found these research passports when we arrived. Goes into this warehouse. Maybe they will work for the other buildings as well.
Well, we'll find out. Back soon.
This woman is very cute, I think. They know how to be gently, how to talk with the right intonations, how to smile.
Okay, geniuses, here's a question. Let's say this stupid experiment works and you find the machine, then what? You guys even have a clue about turning it off?
Well, that operatrix referred to a codex. She said it was the key to controlling the machine.
I've been able to decrypt several sets of codes before. I think I have picked up one using those then, and it's implemented in one.
So are you listening to yourselves? You don't know any more about this bullshit than I do.
If I can find the parts to make a sensor, we can find the machine. Then we can figure out this codex business.
And stay there. you can see that here is only one enemy, but 40 tungsten from one of them. Very useful, extremely useful. From the start of the game we can find something like 1 tungsten, 3 tungsten, or maybe if we find 5 tungsten, it's very cool. And here is at this stage, at this chapter of the game, we can find 40 tungsten in one enemy, inside of one of the same enemy. This is very useful. So like you can see, not only the weapon with the burst mode, but also the weapon with the fully automatic mode is useful in this situation. Have enough damage to destroy these enemies. Fully automatic is more comfy to use, because to the burst fire I need to remember and be worried about pressing on the left button with the maximum speed that I can press. And it's a fully automatic, I only need to press and focus on the aiming.
If the sensor works, we will have the machine's location.
If this planet doesn't kill us first.
We'll find it. I'll be back soon. Hey, anyone been out to check the armory?
No. Why?
Oh, shit. That's what I thought. Someone with a trail of flares and they're still burning.
Oh, God. You don't think Danny can do better?
Find out.
With precaution, containment has become a necessity. It is now up to us to make the ultimate sacrifice for the safety of the sovereign colonies we have sworn to protect. Understand, Tau, we represent compliance.
Interesting that when these creatures start realizing that this body don't have one leg, one of the legs, they changed the body to the another one.
Okay, Isaac, I am done fucking around here. Danik has ships. We can take one, get out of here. If you care at all about Ellie, you will do this. For her.
Haven't you been paying attention? We're the only hope of saving our entire race.
There is no hope, Isaac. None. The best we can hope for is to survive and get the hell off this planet.
So for now we have additional weapon to complete the mission. It's not an optimal weapon for those situations.
Wow. This looks pretty lethal for science equipment. So what do I do with it?
The research says the scientists took their readings internally. I guess we have to pry open the specimen's belly? Well, that would explain the heart rate and guns.
Oh, good.
So maybe for the hard level of difficulty where we need to create all stuff using very small resources, very small amount of resources, this weapon is like a savior of our situation, but for now it's not an optimal choice. Our weapons is more efficient, but okay, let's try to use this one.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Oh, thank God.
Let's get inside this thing before I lose my nerve. So, what needs to happen here?
There's a harpoon gun on either side of the upper castle. This is likely how they hoisted the stomach open.
Terrific. I'll head up. Who's that? Don't worry about it. Dick.
We need to open the ribs of this creature and then go inside and use this new weapon to electrify the nervous system of this creature. Not nerves, but neural system.
I'll save it. I'll go inside. I just need you to lower me down.
Yeah, whatever. Get in the cage.
why we taking out our helmet every time? We need to go into the room, check if all is okay, check again, and after this maybe take off the helmet. But we always in the situation when we need to be focused and see on the surface, on the around situation through the scope, and after this take the decision, can we relieve or not, can we relax or not. But always the same situation, we going out, don't focus it, don't go through the scope, don't check do we can take off the helmet safely or not, only taking off the helmet. There is more than 2 situations where we when we can destroy the Danik, destroy the threat for the humanity, and more simply, more quickly collect the codex and save all the species of humanity, all people, by turning on the machine. Don't destroy it, not particularly destroy it, but fully repair it. Normal machine we can launch on, and we don't do this because we don't focus it enough, we don't did the cute things, we don't did the wise things. We only have the zero attention. So looks like the game scripts are crushed, because like I remember, this creature can to take me inside only when I damaged all the weak spots, and here is only the half of weak spots crushed. And this is not the right time to take me inside, and because of this we don't have the second part of the boss fight, when we need to damage the weak spots inside of this creature. And without this second part, you can see that I don't have the Isaac Clarke abilities, don't have my weapon, don't have anything. I'm only see the creature and nothing else. So I can like see the pause screen, I can load the checkpoint restart, but I have no anything. I can't change the weapon, I can't dodge or maybe use the stasis or something else. So this is some problems with the game. I try to press different buttons, but looks like nothing happens. So this is like maybe someone rare situations that not fixed by the creators or something like this. So anyway, I think we need to finish the stream for today. Maybe not for today, but for now I need to go to rest. I try to use the checkpoint restart button. Let's see. Yeah, we can find out ourselves in the boss fight position. So I used to save and quit, and let's see in the interesting situations how much we have place for the clips, for the ammo clips. I remember that these enemies, little enemies, have a lot of clips inside, and in these situations we can collect a lot of clips to the future. If we don't shoot at the boss to his weak spots, we can collect a lot of these clips. So you can see if I can be fast enough and focused enough, I can take 0 damage and only collect and I can only collect additional clips. punch from the right arm, punch from the left arm, and now more clips. So now we collected maximum amount of these clips. So now I think it's time to go out. Let's try to save and quit. Like I said before, I want to go to rest, and I want to tell thank you for watching. I wish you a good day or a good evening. Today, if you know the special details about the astrologies, today is a very useful day to make a meditation and to make all those things that you delayed to do, can't to do in the previous days. Today is the best day to start making and successfully make all those things that you can't do previously. So today is the special day of the year using the astrology. So if you want, you can sit and meditate, sit and relax. Imagine your mind, your body. Imagine you in this planet in a balance, and then start to making your things, start to making your work with a great efficiency. So today is the best day for this and special day of the year. I wish you to be today very efficient and stay happy. So thank you for watching, and hope to see you in the next streams. Bye bye.